All right. Gonna be checking so everything is where it needs to be. And hopefully it will not be with any form of complications. Now let's see. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Is the audio good? Yep. The audio is well and good. And yeah, to all of the 3 people that are watching, and hopefully the concurrent viewers will bump up as soon as the actual event is starting. And we are live, as Fox 8ball is saying to the chat as we know it. It's gonna be shifting up there, so everyone can see in the chat there. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the King of the Table 11 live commentary. And this will be only a live commentary only. So if you're here to watch the event illegally, feel free to jump somewhere else, because this is a place where you can only find the live commentary and my own live commentary only. And if you want to buy the pay-per-view, the link is in the pinned comment up here. So if you haven't gotten the pay-per-view already, click on the link here, buy your pay-per-view, and don't be a cheap bastard, as a certain British man is saying to each and every one of us. And yeah, let's see. Yep, who is in the chat? AV Duff is in the chat. How are you doing, brother? Hope that you are doing well. And everybody seems to be greeting. Everybody is going around here. Lots, bro. Need to message you soon. Message you soon as well, brother. Or did you refer it to Fox 8ball? I really don't know. All right, let's see here. And it's going to be shifting around. Here is, oh shit, it's gonna be both. Right, it is about 55 minutes. 55 minutes to the event is starting, and by any means, if you haven't gotten the pay-per-view yet, why are you such a cheap bastard? Don't be a cunt. No. Don't be a cunt. So yeah, before the event is starting, let's have a quick rundown of the matches that are gonna be on this particular card. And the first match is gonna be against Ryan, Bowen, or shall we say Ned Flanders. He could almost be the character of this the Simpsons character, and he only needs this green sweater and just go up to everybody and say "Haddly diddly, neighbors." Yeah, that is what I was thinking when I was seeing Ryan Bowen's new style that he has been doing. He can either be Luigi, Ned Flanders, or somebody else. I think that Raymond was doing a comparison with a photo he shared on Instagram, but I don't really know the exact one. So, gotta share this commentary on Roar page. Thank you very much. The support that you are giving to Sweden Arm Wrestling Television is always highly appreciated. Just in case if you are wondering what is basically blowing in the background, since I am living on top of a apartment complex, the air conditioning in this particular apartment is not so very good. So just gonna be shifting around so you can see. As I have that one over there that is basically blowing directly at me. So in this instance, so I can make myself cool down just a little bit. And since I've been sweating like a goddamn pig for the past few hours, I was just like, if I'm gonna do live commentary in this fucking heat, I needed to have a air conditioner blowing directly at me so I can keep myself cool down and all of that. And as for the snacks that I have prepared, I prepared this. And I have prepared this. Gonna be drinking some beer while I am doing the live commentary, so hopefully I don't be too awkward when I'm doing the commentary, so cheers! Or as you say in Russia, Nastarovia. As Ryan Bowen always like to say, "Где мой брат? Где мой брат? Where is my brother? Where is my brother? Где мой брат Alexander?" He should jump on the Duolingo app, if I'm gonna be completely honest. If he really wants to learn the Russian language, if I had to say so myself. But anyway, enough of sidetrack. Let's see. We have Ryan Bowen versus Alexander Besiaskov. Revat Lutitse versus Georgi Saranov. A personal favorite of mine, Paulin versus Lachlan Adair. Michael Todd versus Lars Rörbacken. Or Rörbacken. Oleg Petrenko versus Kidrgali Ungarbayev. Excuse me. Kamil Jablonski versus Vitaly Ltin. And Artyom Morsov versus Ivan Matyshenko. Who is Vitaly's last win? I think, if I am not mistaken, I think his latest win was against Dave Shafee, if I'm not mistaken. If we are comparing super matches, since his latest win was against Dave Shafee. And let's see. Need to think. Chat, if you are aware of who was Vitaly's latest win in the super match format or a form of a tournament, please let me know so. So, yep. I think you're correct. Always been a fan of Vitaly. Yeah, I am a huge fan of Vitaly Ltin. Almost like he is the prime example of a over-the-top truck driver, or at least was. Now that he has been, if I'm not mistaken, I think he shifted around with his job, so he can be a bit more flexible when it comes to his overall training, if I am not mistaken, right there. Alright, let's see here on the panel, and we are 6 concurrent viewers and 8 likes. Pretty good odds so far. I have a feeling that this is gonna be bumping up after the pre-shows of King of the Table, so we shall wait and see. Since the 2 of the live streaming live commentary giants of Ryan Bowen and Aussie Arm Wrestler is gonna be on this exact same place. Who knows? Who knows what the actual numbers of this particular live commentary is gonna be in? Honestly, I really have no idea, but we shall see. We shall see. But yeah, it's gonna be shifting around here so we can see a little bit. If we're gonna be talking about Ryan Bowen versus Alexander Beziasikov, in this instance, Alexander Beziasikov might teach Ned Flanders a thing or two when it comes to overall power and all of that. But since Ryan Bowen is practically and technically the underdog in this particular match, which is the overall pressure of him is slightly more less than the pressure is gonna be on Alexander Beziasikov, since he is the far more heavier guy and have been getting a WF gold medal, I think 2021 or 2022, somewhere in that capacity. No, it was 2021. And Ned Flanders. How do you do it, Dowdley? You really need to get a really thick sweater, a really thick green sweater, and just go up to Alexander and just say, "How do you doodly?" Oh man, that would have been so hilarious if he actually was going up there and did practically just that. So, oh, all right, where was I? Now, with the recent weakness of Alexander Beziasikov was exposed by Leonidas Arcona, that is what Ryan Bowen is gonna be targeting or target the most if he is capable of doing that. But then again, we just have to wait and see. We are, as I'm checking my watch here, like 45 minutes away. And honestly, I think, despite the fact that they are gonna be starting directly in the straps, I think that the overall power of Alexander Beziasikov might be too much for Ryan Bowen to handle. But then again, we have also need to take into consideration that Ryan Bowen also had a really good match against Ron Bath not too long ago. So if he had just 5 or 10% more power added to his pulling style, he might have actually gotten a pin against Ron Bath. But then again, the actual question that we needed to ask ourselves is, have he got, or has he received the extra 10%? Or is he still on the same level as he was when he was pulling against Ron Bath? Only time will tell. I really like that the username that you had there. Min toa är för stor för att ha ett badkar. Some of the most creative usernames in Swedish. What he basically wrote there is that my toilet is too big to have a bathtub. King of the Table, or King of the Hedemora Table Live. Ah, okay. Seems that the tournament in the Dolabrytet is still going on, if I am not mistaken. hope I heard that your training facility, that the previous competition got burnt down, if I am not mistaken. So you had to switch to a regular athletic hall. I don't know if that is how you call it. So yeah, who is streaming Dalabrytet? Usually I was the one that is usually is streaming that, but since King of the Table 11 and Dalabrytet was practically on the same date, I had to basically choose between the two. So in this instance, I chose to be in at home live commentating at King of the Table 11. And that is how it was proceed. Let's see. And we are 8 concurrent viewers and 9 likes. Can we get this live stream to over 25 likes before the actual event is starting? I do believe that we might be able to pull it off. If everybody who has not been pushing the like button on this particular live stream, press the like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for notification. And share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. Since it is a big battle when it comes to the live commentary numbers, since Aussie arm wrestler Ryan Bowen and Pradeep is having these huge audiences. So whoever is tuning in to my live stream, I am always appreciative of the constant support that everybody is giving to this particular live stream. And yeah, that without going too much into that, and we are 9 concurrent viewers and 10 likes. We are 15 likes away. We are 15 likes away to getting into the magical 25 like goalpost. And if we are getting there before the actual event is starting, we might, if I'm not mistaken, get this live stream boosted in the algorithm. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for notification. And let's get this party rolling. Let's get this party rolling. And if we are gonna be looking here, I did pick Alexander Bezyasikov to be winning against Ryan Bowen, but I would be surprised if Ryan Bowen at least gets 1 pin against Alexander Bezyasikov. I can only imagine that Arm Wrestling Bible is gonna be doing a delusional Ryan Bowen after this match is ending, depending on solely if Ryan Bowen loses against Alexander Bezyasikov. But if he is able to make it a good match, then who knows? Who knows, who knows? And now we are going to the second match, which is against Revas Ltin versus Georgi Serrano. From all of the arm wrestling experts that I have been listening to before making this particular live commentary, the Drew 24. What are you eating? Let's see, I'm gonna be shifting it around. What I'm eating is this snacks here. I don't know what it is called, but it's some from the Swedish brand OLV. It is like making chips and all of that, overall snacks. And this is just a bright beer. That's gonna be shifting. Man, this is so complicated. This is just the beer right here. So I can keep my throat wet. And yeah, this is basically my setup. For those of you who has not been seeing the type of a setup that I'm using. So that is what I am using every single time when I am doing a live commentary or a regular video or anything in that particular fashion. Oh, you're making 6 eggs. Are you making a omelette or just boiling the eggs all together? You need more beer. Yep. Since the matches here is gonna be absolute bangers, you need all the beer you can get. You know? Just sitting here all by myself and drinking beer and just chatting with every one of you that is here. So each and every one of you that is here are absolutely amazing. Gotta tune in here after the pre-show. Thank you very much, Lagia. Thank you very much. The support that you are giving to SwedenArmwrestlingTelevision is always highly appreciated. Medium boiled, so yolk is slightly runny in the middle. My girlfriend Emilia is also preferring that the eggs is medium boiled, and so it's slightly runny in the middle. You're going to need a case of this goes as long as East versus West. Yeah. When I was doing the live commentary of East versus West, I was just like, oh my god, can this end? Since I am not so used with the live stream, live commentating for 8 hours straight, and my sleep schedule after that particular live commentary got fucked to no avail, if or however you are saying that. So I had to basically reschedule my sleeping patterns. So I'm getting into a more healthier sleeping schedule, if you know what I mean. Let's see here. We are 10 concurrent viewers and 13 likes. So if you haven't already, we are 12 likes away to get into the magical 25 like goalposts. And why I am consistently saying that you need to leave a like on this live stream, it is because the algorithm sees that this particular live stream is having a lot of attractions. So be sure to leave a like if you are new to this live stream. Welcome. Be sure to leave a like on this and share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. And if you want to comment on this particular live chat, you need to be subscribed to Sweden Arm Wrestling Television. Because if you are not subscribed to SATV, you are not be able to comment on this particular live commentary chat. So, yep, that is exactly how it is. It is what it is. Yeah, many of us in the World of Arm Wrestling live stream. Yeah, I can imagine that. Since it is a really good move of World of Arm Wrestling and the core sport team to do these pre-shows, because that will also increase the pay-per-view sales as well. And if they are gonna be increasing the pay-per-view sales, the athletes themselves needs also a lot of social media presence in order to sell the pay-per-view, as well as Devon is doing that, Jonathan Thompson is doing that, Bowen, despite what you may or may not think about the guy, they are very, very good to sell out the pay-per-view, because people are buying people, or people buy people. If you aren't subscribed, we'll come around your house, kick your door in, and press the sub button. Oh man, that is a very, very fun comment there. Nice. That should be on a coffee cup or coffee mug, Fox 8 Ball. If you aren't subscribed, we'll come to your house, kick your door in, and press the sub button. Giggity. And press the sub button, Lily. Something in that direction. And now we are 12 concurrent viewers and 13 likes. Really, really good odds so far. Really, really good odds. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now, so we get this live stream over 25 likes before the event is starting. Because as it is right now, we are 31 minutes away. We are 31 minutes away for King of the Table 11. And a part of me is really, really glad that it is only 7 matches, because when it was over 14 matches and some of them really dragged on, I was just like, oh. So in this instance, I am happy that it is only 7 matches. And we'll see how everything is going. The beer mug is so big you could drown Hobbit. The beer. Oh, man. You are having the time of your life, Fox 8 Ball. You are definitely having the time of your life with those type of comments that you are writing. But for those of you who don't know, this is supposed to symbolize the drinking mugs that the Vikings were using when they were, when they were drinking mead. They usually pour down the mead in cups like these, and then they are just gonna be drinking almost all of it. Some of it, I don't know. And when you are drinking beer or anything in this type of tree mugs, the beer itself tastes a lot more smoother, a lot more sweeter. So if you haven't gotten one of these, I recommend that you are buying one, and then you can just pour down the beer in one of these, and in my opinion, the beer itself are tasting a lot more smoother. This is almost like I'm doing a beer commercial. I'm Swede. Fuck it. All right, let's gonna be shifting around so I can see the live stream panel, and 10 concurrent viewers and 13 likes. I have a feeling that most of them is on the World of Armwrestling pre-show. So I think a bunch of them are gonna be tuning in to this live commentary, hopefully. And we are gonna be chatting with a lot of amazing legends. Now let's see. Gotta be shifting around. I will be mobile, so I'll be randomly. The support that you are given through 24 is always appreciated. I always see you commenting on most of my videos that I'm putting out, so regardless of the actual performances of the videos itself, it's always highly appreciated when dedicated viewers like you are helping out with the YouTube video algorithm. So, Connor is in the chat. How are you doing, brother? Is your arm still sore after that mega battle that you had against Matt Smith, if I'm not mistaken? Someday I really should be on a Arm Gods event and just watch the event all together in that environment, because from what I have been seeing online, the the environment itself is the closest to a battle pit that you can be surrounded in, especially with that chaotic nature of Uncle John and Beerman Bourgoin, or however you are saying his last name. You will love it, Krieger. It's like being in a movie. Yeah, I can only imagine, Fox 8 Ball. I can only picture it in front of me. All right. But yeah, let's do a quick rundown on what my picks of King of the Table 11 is gonna be. And it's Alexander Besyesikov versus Ryan Bowen. Over Ryan Bowen. So I'm picking Alexander to win. Revats Lutitse over Georgi Saranov. Paulin, barely. Paulin against Lachlan Adair. Michael Todd over Lars Rohrbacken. But we just have to wait and see if Michael Todd's bicep are able to withstand the tricep pressure that Lars Rohrbacken is gonna be bringing to this particular match. Ungarbayev against Oleg Petrenko. Vitaly Ltin versus Kamil Jablonski. And Artyom Morozov against Ivan Matyashenko. So those are my picks of King of the Table 11. You gotta be there, mate. Something straight out of a nightmare. Since you are giving out that particular description, Connor, you should almost like adding in the Doom Eternal music to the edits that you are making to let's see, the Arm Gods. Because if you're describing it as a nightmare, then who the hell is the Doom guy in the Arm Gods? Who the hell is Doom guy? But yeah, it will be fun to be there and just be present in that particular event. So, at least in my opinion, it will be really fun to be a part of that event in the near future. So, yeah, we are 23 minutes away. We are 23 minutes away for King of the Table 11. If you haven't gotten the pay-per-view link yet, the link to the pay-per-view is in the pinned comment at the top of this chat. So if you haven't gotten the pay-per-view yet, click on there, buy the pay-per-view, and then you can watch and react with me and everybody else that is in this particular chat. You're the Doom guy, Krieger. Bring a mask. Almost like that old school doom music. Whenever I'm listening to that, it's like, oh, nostalgia. Alright, let's see who is here. And yeah, still 13 likes, still going strong. Still going really strong. But I assume that most of the audiences is on the World of Armwrestling live pre-show, if I'm not mistaken. So we have to wait and see how many exactly is gonna be on this particular live commentary. I really have no idea how much is gonna be on this particular live commentary, since I do believe that Matt Colony is doing a live commentary. Pradeep is obviously doing one, since it is basically become his bread and butter nowadays, since he is, I think he is almost at 50,000k, if I'm not mistaken, or I think he is somewhere close to that. Let's see how many exactly. It's gonna be shifting. Yeah, 48,900. Oh, so he has like 1,100 subscribers away from reaching 50,000. But by the way, somebody that has recently gotten to 50,000 is Neil Pickup. And the Arm Wars clips that is from on their YouTube channel. So congrats to Neil Pickup and James Statham with the recent success that you had with Arm Wars. 50,000 subscribers, that is a lot. That is really a lot. Especially with how many subscribers they are receiving from the YouTube Short system and the clips that they are putting out publicly with Adair, Kamil, Jablonski, or any one of those matters. Because the clips that the matches that they are putting out with those clips gets a whole lot of viewers, especially since did he hit 1 million? Now I have to check out. Let's see. Has Devon Larratt hit 1 million subscribers? I think he was close. When I shared, he had like... Oh, he is really close. Gonna be shifting it around. If we are looking at his YouTube channel, he is really close. Before the half of June, he is gonna surpass 1 million subscribers. And that will be the second arm wrestling channel, at least to my knowledge, that has reached over 1 million subscribers. I knew it was a inevitability that the Valorant was gonna be reaching to this amount, and it seems that is gonna be a really big reality. So congratulations to Devil. If it is somebody that has earned this amount of subscribers, it is definitely you. It is definitely you. Gotta be shifting around. And 9 concurrent viewers and 15 likes. We are 10 likes away. We are 10 likes away before we are reaching 25 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this particular live stream to over 25 likes. Because when we do, this live stream will be boosted in the algorithm, so a lot more people will then tune in and be a part of this amazing community. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam it and let's get this party started. Who's next? 1 milli. I think Ryan Bowen might... Yeah, he has the potential to get there. But if I'm not mistaken, I think... let's see... That the one that is the closest, or the next one, is Levon Saganashvili. Because if you're looking at his subscriber amount, it is around 960,000 subscribers, and all that he has to do is put out another short, or a few more shorts, and then put out a video like these, and he will be there in no time. He will be there in no time. Welcome back, Lagia. Did something interesting happen at the pre-show that we should be aware of? So the next one that will be reaching 1 million subscribers is obviously Levon Saganashvili. So in this, but the man after that, who will be reaching 1 million, it is like a few different candidates on its own, like Ryan Bowen, Voice of Arm Wrestling, the East versus West. I think Matt Rhodes is about to get there, Engin Terzi. So it is many that has a huge potential to be reaching a big audience for that particular matter. And 19 likes. Damn. We are 6 likes away. Before we are reaching 25 likes. Can we reach 25 likes before the event is starting? I honestly believe that we can do it. If we're just reaching down deep enough and just roaring to the sky like we are some fictional Dragon Ball character while we are pressing down to that particular like button. We might actually go there, or however you are saying that in English. So yeah, we have to wait and see who will be the next candidate of reaching 1 million subscribers. So yeah, we are 14 minutes away. We are 14 minutes away before King of the Table 11. And honestly, I have no idea how many viewers are gonna be tuning into this particular live commentary. So if you do support SwedenArmwrestlingTelevision. Be sure to share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing community. SATV first to 10 milli. If I get there someday, in this rate that is now, it is a long shot to be reaching 10 million. But if I am consistent enough and know how the algorithm of YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok is working, never say never. Never say never. Who is it that said never say never? Was it that Hannah Montana? Justin Bieber? I don't know. Some of those were particular, who said that particular quote. And we are 50 subscribers away from 13,400. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that subscribe button, share it around, and let's see how long we can get this particular live commentary. But yeah, now let's see. We are gonna be doing a quick recap on who is my picks of King of the Table 11. Schoolboy, Alexander Besyazikov versus Ryan Bowen. Or I will be picking Schoolboy over Ryan, Revas over Georgie, Paulin over Lachlan, Michael Todd over Lars Rohrbacken, Oleg Petrenko, Ungarbayev over Petrenko, Vitaly Ltin over Jablonski, and Morozov over Matyushenko. So that is my picks on who will be the winners of each and the respective matches. Like, yeah, well, the audio was very low. I hope the pay-per-view doesn't have that same issue. I hope as well that they are not having that issue, because if they do, the internet is gonna be ruthless. It was almost the same with who was doing the audio mixing for East vs. West 12. He was trolled for weeks after that. So I hope that they are not having the same issue when it comes to that particular incident. Yeah, the audio in the pre-show, rules meeting, and press conference was terrible. Huh. I had no idea, but after this I will be checking out and see if all of that was true and all of that. But I do agree with the press conference. The audio mixing was not good at all. But I don't know, maybe they had some difficulties with the audio mixing, or I don't know. In that fashion, I have no idea. It's gonna be shifting around so I can see. Who else is here in the lights? 11 concurrent viewers and 21 likes. So if you haven't already, we are 4 likes away. We are 4 likes away for reaching 25 likes. We are just 10 minutes away before the actual event is starting, and we are 4 likes away. We are 4 likes away. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 25 likes. So come on, guys. Come on. Push that like button so we can get this over 25 likes. So come on. Come on. I know this is looks really stupid, but but you gotta do what you are needing to do when it comes to the YouTube business all on its own. So let's see. Michael Workspace. I have the same pics as you. Yay! Somebody else had the same pic as me. Yay! But all right. Gonna be shifting around. Did you see the thumbtack match? Yeah, I did see it. And that match, man, that match was so fucking chaotic. I did show the match to a few people, and they were like, what the fuck are they doing? They basically invented something that people were not expecting to see. So what's next? Actual spikes? Like literal spikes. Instead of thumbtacks, what about spikes? Or hooks? I loved it. I was standing on my chair going crazy, but ended up running around. Yeah, I can imagine how it was in the venue itself. Because when I was watching it at home, I was just like, are they actually bleeding or what? But the feeling all around might have been completely different. Oh, we are doing a table that will give you 240 volts when you get pinned. Oh, man. Then obviously you need to put Jonathan Thompson, and who else is crazy enough to be doing that particular? I mean, imagine this: if you're doing arm wrestling tape or arm wrestling pin pads, decorate them with electric tasers, with like 1, 2, 3, 4 tasers, and that would be something out of the ordinary. I mean, yeah, you probably will need medics in the facility if something bad was gonna happen, but in my opinion, that will be something definitely out of the ordinary. 14 concurrent viewers and 22 likes. Nice. Really good odds so far. Really good odds. So if you haven't already, for those of you who are watching this particular live stream, we are 3 likes away from reaching, and now we are 15 concurrent viewers. We are 3 likes away to be reaching the 25 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 25 likes. Because with the really hard competition when it comes to the arm wrestling commentary giants that are out there, the support that you are giving to this particular live stream is very very appreciated. It is very, very appreciated. So, yeah, now let's see. We are 3 minutes away. Let's be shifting it around. We are 3 minutes away. We are 3 minutes away before we are getting into the King of the Table 11. Now, this is something that I am really, really looking forward to. And one of my personal favorites that I am looking forward to the most is Paulin versus Ltin Adair, because I have a feeling after that amazing stare down that they did during the press conference, that was really, really interesting, because it did seem like Ltin, like a comment that Coach Ray got was like Ltin Adair was looking as he was about to kill Paulin, and Paulin looked like or was wondering where he was gonna bury the body. So yeah, in my opinion, this is gonna be an absolute banger of a match. And these three in particular, I have a strong feeling that we are gonna be seeing absolutely amazing matches from these three. Especially from these three. Because I have a feeling that the other four might be somewhat one-sided if not something amazing is happening. So in this particular instant, we just have to wait and see. Jesus M, saludos, saludos amigo, saludos, saludos. I hope Vitaly wins. I've been vouching so hard for him on the left arm. Yeah, since all of the matches that he has been pulling on the left arm, he has been really, really dominant lately. So we have to wait and see how Vitaly Ltin is gonna be dealing against the Kamil Jablonski. But I do believe that Kamil Jablonski might be way over his head with this one. With all due respect to the man himself, he is up against a dangerous opponent, which basically made Tobias look like an amateur. And that is not an easy thing to do. But Vitaly Ltin made it easy against Tobias Sporrong. And Tobias Sporrong is a no dummy. He is one of the most dangerous super heavyweights concurrently, so. Alright, gonna be shifting around. This is a live commentary only, so if you're here to watch the event illegally, please feel free to just bounce off and go and buy the pay-per-view, which I have provided in the pinned comment up here, so. Alright, now let's see. Try go. Now let's see. Hopefully, gonna be shifting around, dragging down the audio on the audio boosters, or however you're saying it. Now let's see. The stream will start soon. The actual stream will start soon. Now let's see. And we have some visuals. Is there? Are you also having audio? I can't hear one thing. And I do have some audio on. This might be interesting. Ah, now we have audio. I was afraid there for a little bit. He had a training video a few weeks ago where he lifted 5 kilos more on his left arm in the brachioradialis. Ah, interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see. Gonna be sharing this around to a few people. Oh, well, we reached 27 likes. Woohoo! We reached 27 likes. Yay! Yay! I am so happy. You guys make me so happy. Now, let's see. Now, damn riggers, they need to be fired. I guess it will be pretty embarrassing for them to have basically no audio while the live stream itself was doing. Now, let's see. And we are 17 concurrent viewers and 26 likes. Can we get this live commentary to over 50 likes? I honestly believe that we can. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, and share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. A lot of excitement seems to be in that particular venue. And hopefully the matches are gonna be truly, truly spectacular. Absolutely, absolutely spectacular. Now you have Alexander from Croatia, and Hristo, the infamous referee from Bulgaria. So in this Lagia, bored, rich Dubai people make up majority of the crowd in King of the Table every time. Yep. Most of the audience that are there are those who can afford to be in Dubai and all of that. And I don't know with you guys, but I think that in the near future, they should provide a VIP event or a VIP experience for fans that are willing to buy a VIP experience with King of the Table and all of that. In that instance, I think that they might earn a bit more money and then they can use it to get more and more and more athletes or more and more money to use to the actual production. I don't know with you guys. Yeah, that might be the case, Fox 8 Ball. VIP in Dubai will be really expensive. Oh yeah, most definitely. Now, we shall see who will be the first match of King of the Table. They are gonna be starting with Ryan Bowen and Schoolboy. If you are watching the event, am I the only one that is feeling like Ryan Bowen looks a little bit like Ned Flanders? Am I the only one? He can just put on the glasses, have a green shirt on, and just go around and say, "How do they do the leg?" Let's go, Krieger. Convey that show, bro. Yep, I will try. Absolutely everything. In order to give you guys some actual entertainment. While some of the other live commentators might be pretty stale, this is gonna be a one where you can have fun with everything that we are gonna be providing. Or am I providing? And Neil pick up on the microphone as well with a sexy suit. He is having Mother Fluffa Neil on the mic. He is that suit that Neil had. Damn. That suit that Neil Pickup had looked sexy. Really, really sexy. If I had that kind of money, I would definitely be wearing that in certain occasions. Gotta be shutting down the audio so this one that does not get copyright strike and all of that. All right, Ryan Bowen has entered the stage. Coming in with a weight of 107 kilograms, with a bicep of 45 centimeters and forearm, which is 41 centimeters. Ryan, the Blue Balls Bowen, or Ned Flanders Bowen, or Ned Bowen, or Ryan Flanders. However, you are gonna be viewing that. And Ryan Bowen looks so focused. He looks really, really focused. Can he do the unexpected? Or will his inevitable loss be expected? In this particular instance, we just have to wait and see. Ned Bowen. That should probably be his new nickname, Ned Bowen, or Ryan Flanders, or anything for that matter. 18 concurrent viewers and 28 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live commentary to over 50 likes before the first half has ended. So if you haven't already, spam that like button up. Come on guys, spam that like button so we can get this live commentary to over 50 likes before the first half is over. Coming in at 124 kilograms with a bicep of 47 centimeters, or 47 centimeters, and forearm of 41 centimeters. So yeah, we just have to wait in anticipation. And we will now see, will Schoolboy have corrected the mistake that he did with Leonidas Arcona? Or is he doomed to repeat the exact same mistake. So a self-nominated strap. Oh yeah. Ryan Bowen versus Alexander Beziasikov. If you have gotten the pay-per-view, as you should be, you are watching a very interesting occasion, because for those of you who don't know, they actually agreed to go directly into the straps. And that says a lot with the confidence that Schoolboy is going in with, but it also plays in the game that Ryan is looking for. So this might be a mistake, or a finding the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow scenario for Schoolboy. So now Bowen is trying to climb over, trying to get as much height as humanly possible. Will we see something out of the ordinary here, ladies and gentlemen? And hopefully, and Schoolboy, that I do believe that was a pin, but Ryan Bowen was able to get away with that one. Ryan Bowen was able to get away with that one with his ace in the right arm, which is a get out of jail free card that Ryan Bowen was able to pull off. But Alexander Beziasikov needs to be patient, so he is not making the same mistake as he did before. Because Ryan Bowen is going to be using that King's move to the best of his abilities, and Schoolboy goes directly down to the pin pad. A desperation move attempt from Ryan Bowen there in order to prevent the inevitable. But Schoolboy is now the favorite here, and he is certainly enjoying himself with the stone face that he is bringing to this particular match. Ryan Bowen was able to put the brakes on Schoolboy, but for a brief moment with that desperation move that he was able to do. But in this instance, if Ryan Bowen is not are not able to find a particular solution in this, Ryan might get ran over by the almost 17 or 18 kilogram heavier version of Schoolboy. And the creator of the delusional Ryan Bowen series are properly jumping up with joy like a 5-year-old who is going into the biggest candy store of all time. So I do believe they are they gonna be... Ryan felt something that he was not liking. So in this instance, I think Ryan is gonna be not setting up in the straps. And in this instance, he is trying to find a particular spot that he can be doing something. But in this instance, he is going up against somebody that has a bit of a personal vendetta. So he is coming in to murder Ryan Blue Bowen. GA, LOL, Ryan deserves it. In this instance, it might not, it might be the case. Are Ryan Bowen gonna be able to slip, or is he gonna be able to find something that he can hold on dearly And that seemed to be a legit slip. Or, oh, they are giving him intentional slip. Because the slip that Ryan Bowen was doing, his fingers was stretched out completely that way. If he had just maintained it in a closed grip like that, that slip would have been legit. Forget it, ladies and gentlemen. Forget everything that I said. It seems to be going directly to the straps anyway. It seems that they are going directly to the straps anyway. I see. Let's see, I'm gonna be shifting around. 21 concurrent viewers and 28 likes. Bump up the like button. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button. Subscribe if you want to commentate in this particular chat and all of that good stuff. We are right now in the referee's grip. Will the Schoolboy ran over Ryan Bowen, or will Ryan Bowen find something that he can hold on to? And he has found a lane! Schoolboy has now gotten control there, but he got a bit nervous there because Ryan Bowen was able to find a stop against Schoolboy Alexander Besyazikov. But it was in a compromised position that he really did not want to be in. If you're gonna be checking out on the replay, if they are gonna be doing the replay, or in this instance they are... Yeah, he was able to put the brakes on Alexander Besyazikov, but Schoolboy was able to adjust with that long lever of his. So the score right now is 2-0 Schoolboy. The score right now is 2-0 Schoolboy. So in this instance, you can see that Schoolboy is now wearing a ice bag in order to cool down the electric acid that has been built up in the hand. But that might be an indication if a Schoolboy is not careful and not screwing this up, he can still win this, but he needs to be careful. Otherwise, Ryan Bowen is gonna be finding a lane that will put Schoolboy under a lot of pressure. So in this instance, Schoolboy knows exactly that he needs to be careful now, and they nominated straps as they have agreed to, almost like they are gonna be using this strap in every single round. So in this instance, just have to wait and see. Looks like Schoolboy is redeeming himself. In this fashion, it does seem that it is the case in this particular scenario. In this particular scenario, Schoolboy is gonna be redeeming himself, and Ryan Bowen might be the victim of the delusional series once more. But as a fan of arm wrestling, I always hope that the matches that I commentate are always going to be ending in a absolute battle. Can Ryan Bowen find the lane once again? Or is the size and power of Schoolboy Alexander Besyazikov gonna be too much for the quote-unquote delusional one to handle? But yeah, we have to wait and see how the match is gonna go. Nice, please comment the score because I have an exam tomorrow. Ah, I see. Perfect balance, as somebody said. And now Ryan Bowen is going for the King's move yet again. He is going for the King's move again, and he is getting on a running foul. He has found a lane, or a questionable lane, against Schoolboy. He was able to put the brakes on Schoolboy, but he went on to the swamp of ugliness when it comes to the arm wrestling techniques that he was forced to use against Schoolboy Alexander Besyazikov. And he was pulling really hard to prevent the Schoolboy to getting that pin, but he was able to, although the fashion of the polling style that he used against Schoolboy was Desperation Town entirely, he was able to still put the brakes on Alexander Besyazikov. So, if Ryan Bowen is not able to find his way back and find a lane that will keep Alexander Besyazikov away from that victory, he might fall victim yet again to Arm Wrestling Bible with the Delusional series. But despite what Ryan might is putting out there, it is still pretty brave, in my opinion, that he is putting out the type of confidence that he has. But in my opinion, he should be taking matches that are somewhere on his level. And still, we have to take into the fact that he was able to beat Bogdan Stoika, which is Ryan's biggest win as of yet, if I'm not mistaken. So, for him to jump up against a bigger Alexander Besyazikov is ballsy. It's really ballsy, if I have to say so myself. But in this instance, I have a feeling that Arm Wrestling Bible is gonna be jumping up and down with the joy as a 5-year-old in a really big candy store, because he is gonna be really interesting. And now Alexander Besyazikov has gotten the hand control. He is climbing all over the hand of Ryan Bowen, and he has now gotten the pin against Ryan Bowen. Ryan Bowen tried everything in his book in order to prevent the pin. But it seems that the losing streak, or delusional streak, as GA pointed it out, it seems to be continuing now, because Alexander Besyazikov was able now to beat Ryan Bowen 4-0. In this instance, Schoolboy wrestled really tactically. He used the long lever, and he was able to use the long lever to his advantage, because from what it looks like, Ryan have really, how do you say it, huge problems when it comes to really tall arm wrestlers who are able to climb all over the hand of Ryan Bowen. But in this instance, since Ryan has officially lost this super match, can he still get a pin over Schoolboy? That is the question that we all can ask ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Although it seems to be not happening at this point, you never know what will happen in the arm wrestling world. You'll never know what happens in the arm wrestling world, because although on paper everything seems to be on point and accurate and so on, but sometime it seems that Schoolboy is setting up for a hook now. Now let's see, can Ryan get a pin when Schoolboy is going for the hook? And now Schoolboy has set the hook, and he is basically comfortable with Ryan Bowen. It took a few surges, and he was able to pin Schoolboy or pin Ryan Bowen inside the hook as well. He was able now to pin Ryan Bowen in a hook as well. Name one other sport that does this. I can't think of a sport at the top of my head, but if you can find a sport that has something like this, let me know. Just let me know. You mean let's let someone like Ryan to compete at this level? I really don't know with that. But I have a feeling that the Arm Wrestling Bible is gonna be having a field day with this particular match. And 28 people watching and 30 likes. 28 people. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button. Spam that like button so we can get him so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. Since 28 people has come here and decided to join, we can still get there. So if you haven't already, spam that like button now. Subscribe, share this live stream around, so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. Alright, with 31 likes, 32 likes, yeah, bump that like button up, because I can see on my monitor screen that it is going upwards and onwards. And it seems that they are going to be setting up for the hook as well. It seems that they are going to be setting up to go directly on the inside. Can Ryan Bowen get anything on the bank? Can he do it? And now Ryan Bowen is stretching out the Schoolboy. He is now stretching out Schoolboy and has opened up the arm of Schoolboy. Oh, man. Was Ryan on a foul? Was he really on a foul there? I don't know. That, I mean, was he on a runner there? I am really confused with that one. In my honest opinion, he was able to find a lane against the Schoolboy, and he was able to stretch out the Schoolboy very close to the pin pad. But still, that particular round, I don't know if it was a... Maybe I missed something. Was Ryan on a runner or not? Because that seemed really odd, in my opinion. But at the end of the day, Schoolboy Alexander Besyasikov Mhm. Yep, he still won all 6 rounds at the end of the day. And Schoolboy has officially redeemed himself after losing against Khaled. And still... And against Khaled, against Leonidas Arcona. So he has now officially redeemed himself. Coach Ray still says, a lot of people are underestimating how good Ryan Bowen is. Was that sarcastic? Coach Ray is an enabler. Even Coach Ray beats him. Oh, I have a feeling that Arm Wrestling Bible is gonna be having a field day. He is gonna be having a field day with this particular chapter of the Delusional series. Here, that seems to be definitely the case. 27 people watching and 35 likes. We are 15 likes away from 50 likes. Right. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button if you haven't already, with the 26 people that are watching this particular live commentary. We are 15 likes away, so if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. And if we are getting this particular live stream to 50 likes, I will personally give you guys a free Swedish lesson. A free language lesson on a particular Swedish word that I bet that if you are using this word, people will either think you're crazy or outright hilarious. So right. I'm interested to see if Michael Todd is on his way back or not. I hate to put him in the same category as Ryan. He has a real record. The arm historian. He should be saying, a lot of people underestimate me. The arm historian too. Honestly, I think Lars is gonna run through. Yeah. In my opinion, I hope that the match between Monster Michael Todd and Lars Rörbacka is gonna be a absolute banger. And the Neil pickup is back with that really sexy suit of his. Revas is a scary dude. Yep, he is definitely scary. Since what was his weight again? Around 170 kilogram. That in on itself is like, whoa. I don't know with you guys, but it seems that Revas Lutitz might be gunning for his own countryman Levan Saganashvili. Since Revas Lutitz was one of the few back in 2018 that was able to test Levan Saganashvili a little bit. Coming in with a weight of 130 kilograms. bicep of 53 centimeters and forearm of 45 centimeters. The caveman come out of the cave. The only thing that was missing was like he has this caveman outfit and having a big club and going around like Jorge Sutka, gonna pin your ass. Just in case if you missed what happened in the match previously, Schoolboy won against Garaya Bowen 6-0, and Arm Wrestling Bible is gonna have a field day with this particular super match. And as Fox 8 Ball wrote in the comments here, let's see if I'm finding it. You already know Bible has already starting editing. 1 billion kilos! GA is writing. And it's coming in at a whopping 155 kilograms. And a bicep of 54 centimeters and a forearm of 50 centimeters. Now we will see, can he use all of that new body mass to full effect, or will that extra weight keep him to do what he needs to do? Can Revas Lutitse be able to pull it off? Or will he get sucked into that deep hook and not be able to do what he needs to do against this dangerous arm wrestler that is Georgi Saranov? And right now they seem to be switching sides. His bicep is like my leg. Indeed. Revas looks leaner. Maybe not, but he looks a lot more thicker as well. Almost like he is going for the Levon Saganashvili recipe. But we will have to wait and see if the extra weight is gonna be helping Lutitse in this match, or if Serrano is gonna be digging into that deep hook and make it a grinding death war. Alright, now we have to wait and see. We are in the referee script, ladies and gentlemen. We are now in the referee script, round 1 of 6. The grip is now being put in place. And the slip happened at the center of the table. And we are going directly to the straps. Lutitse had the hand control in order to pull that off. But it does seem like Saranov is looking for the straps. It does seem he was looking directly for the straps in order to get exactly what he needs. And in this instance, I have a feeling that he is gonna be using the strap in order to anchor down the tall lever of Revas Lutitse. Because when a long lever in arm wrestling is stretched out, it puts a lot more pressure on the bicep and all of that. But if his angle is a lot more closer to his body, then we are still... Then the tall lever is a lot more proficient. Now we will see what will happen now in round number 1. And yeah, we saw a lane that Serano was gonna do there. But both men was moving in the referee's grip. Predictosito por favor. Por favor. What did you write there, Fox 8 Ball? Did you write something funny? Did you write something funny? 34 people watching and 39 likes. Be sure to spam that like button now, people. Be sure to spam that like button now. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. 50 likes. Come on. We are 11 likes away. They are gripping up and it's taking time. So spam that like button now. Come on. Spam it. Spam it. I know you can do it. And now the match has been sucked into the hook. We are deep inside the hook. Neil Pickup himself was hoping that they will be meeting in the center of the table when it comes to the raw power of both men. Serano found a lane against Lutitse, and he just drove that arm directly to the side, and Lutitse was not happy at all with that particular round, because he got sucked in exactly into the hook where he was not feeling what he felt. He did not want it to be in that particular scenario. 1-0 to Georgie. 1-0 to Georgie, the K-man from Kazakhstan, Seranov. And by the way, guys, we are 10 likes away. We are 10 likes away for reaching 50 likes on this particular live stream. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. Can we get this live stream to over 50 likes before the second half of the King of the Table 11 is starting? Yeah, I do agree with you, GA. That is really impressive by Georgi Sranov to be able to do exactly just that against Rivas Lutitse. That in itself is super impressive. Count on that. But as this is a super match format, Rivas Lutitse has a lot of opportunities to change something in the setup that is gonna be helping him in the long run. But if he gets sucked into the hook again, that is gonna be bringing out a whole lot more problems for Rivas Lutitse. Because now Serrano has found the lane that he knows that he can beat Rivas Lutitse. And now Jorge Serrano was the one top rolling Rivas. Now it seems like the extra weight that Rivas Lutitse might be working against him. Since now Serrano was the one top rolling Rivas Lutitse, seems that the extra weight that Lutitse was using into this is working against him. It's in that is a really fascinating scenario. That Rivas Lutitse is seems that, as I stated previously, that the extra weight that he is putting onto himself is working against him. The extra weight that Revas Lutitse has put onto himself is working against him. But I don't know, maybe he has some injury there that was reopened. I have no idea. But now we are in round number 2. Can he do something that Revas Lutitse can use against the K-man from Kazakhstan, Saranov? It seems... oh, come on, can we see... Can we see something? And Revas Lutitse... oh! That was... that looked painful for Revas Lutitse. That looked really painful. Let's see on the replay. Revas Lutitse was trying to shoot for a top roll, and it seems that something got injured in his arm there, because Revas Lutitse was looking directly at Gennady Kukvinia and was just shaking around that something is not right on the arm. But impressive strength and performance by Georgi Saranov in order to do this against a dangerous Georgian arm wrestler that is Revas Lutitse. But in this instance, it seems that maybe something was damaged in the arm of Revas Lutitse. Because from the facial expression that Revas was doing to his cornerman Gennady, it does seem like it really did got to him, that particular surge that Saranov was doing against Revas. So in this instance, yeah, we have to wait and see what is gonna be happening. But in this instance, it is looking not so good at all for Revas Lutitse. Although he has damaged something in his arm or not, he is going up against a dangerous opponent that is Saranov. The K-man from Kazakhstan, Saranov. And Saranov is basically destroying my prediction as well. With the amazing performance that he is doing now at King of the Table 11. And Revas Lutitse tried to go over the hand, and he is giving a foul. And we are going to the straps. He's giving a foul or a running foul, and we are getting directly into the straps. But it seems that Lutitse have, although he has damaged something, or the lactic acid has built up so much with all of the extra weight that he has been putting onto his body, is working against him. I don't know with you guys, but that is the feeling that I am getting when I'm watching the overall body language of Revas Lutitse, because he was coming in as a confident man, but now he's just looks like a man that is barely above the water. All right. Round number 3. We are in the straps, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the straps. Can Revas Lutitse find something above the water in order to avoid himself drowning. And Revas Lutitse tried to do something, but now Serrano was the one who's top rolling Lutitse. I don't know what you guys, but something is not right with Revas. Because right now, I think that the injury, or potential injury, that Revas Lutitse received is now coming in full play. He was not able to get anything at all. But in this particular instance, Serrano is wow. Serrano is a force to be reckoned with in the super heavyweight division. Oh my god. Is he somebody that can face Hermes Gasperini in the future? Or maybe Alex Kordeka? Who knows? Or maybe even Jerry Caderet. That will be some matches that I would love to see against Georgi Saranov if he is, since he is able to make Revas look like this. This is gonna be the first match that I'm gonna be completely wrong, since Saranov really surprised me. I was hoping that the match was gonna be more of a battle, but I have a feeling that some injury might have happened that has damaged the arm of Revas Lutitse. The body language of Revas seems to be completely different now. Since when he was coming into this match. And now we are at the center of the table, and the slip happened yet again. This slip happened, and we are going to the straps. No, it seems that they gave Saranov a what was it? Elbow foul? They gave him an elbow foul. And in his corner right there is Gennady, the Georgian general, Kvikvinia. Not gonna lie. Soloa. I'm not gonna lie, I thought Revas would win. Yep. In my opinion, I thought Lutitse was gonna be winning as well. But I believe that the extra weight that Revas Lutitse was putting on is working against him. Since if you have put on a lot of weight and a quick inside hit of Serrano, and we have a 4-0 victory to Georgi Serrano, the K-man from Kazakhstan. Serrano is your winner here at King of the Table. Georgi Serrano, the K-man from Kazakhstan. Just sagt, Revas Lutitse inside the hook, and just comfortably pinned him with relative ease. But I don't know, with the few scenarios that might be playing along this particular match, and one of them might be that the extra weight that Revas Lutitse put on was working against him, or he was able, or he was getting an injury in round two or three. But in my opinion, I think it is a combination of these two factors. Because in these two factors, it can be working against him. At least in my humble opinion. Because Revaz Lutitse is an animal on the arm wrestling table. But for the K-man of Kazakhstan, Saranov, to do this against Revaz. Chat, who is your pick? Who will be the next opponent for Georgi Saranov? Might it be Hermes Gasparini, Alex Kurdeka, maybe even Jerry Caderet? Who knows? But it will be really, really fun to see what is gonna be the next super match for Georgi Saranov. Hermes versus Saranov. Yeah, in my opinion, I do agree with you, Lagia. Because from what it seems right now, it seems to be the most logical step now. Since he basically made Revaz Lutitse look like an amateur. But at the end of the day, it was super impressive by Georgi Saranov to do this particular performance against Revaz Lutitse. Is he gonna call out Hermes Gasparini? I have a feeling that he might call out. Dave Shafee? Ah, Dave Shafee. He wants a match against Dave Shafee. Okay, that is an interesting choice. An interesting choice. Since I don't know if Dave Shafee is still in the top 10. I don't know. But for him to call out Dave Shafee, or wanted to poll against Dave Shafee, but with all due respect to the guy, I think that Saranov is gonna be running over him. If Dave Shafee has not magically been healed up from all of his injuries and is back at full strength to where he used to be. But in this instance, I think that Georgi Saranov is a bit too much for Dave Shafee, with all due respect. We are 8 likes away. We are 8 likes away from getting to the magical barrier of 50 likes. And if we get this live stream to over 50 likes, and we are only 8 likes away, I will give you guys a free lesson of a Swedish word. And this word is gonna make all of you laugh. When I was writing this word on my previous live commentary, my chat was having a field day with the amount of interesting comments that they had with that particular word. So yeah, if you haven't already, with the 31 people that it's watching, bump that like button up, guys. So come on, bump that like button up. Come on, guys, we are 6 likes away. We are 6 likes away, so if you haven't already, bump that like button up. Come on, guys. Before the event is starting, or the match of Paulin and Ltin Adair is starting, bump that like button up so we can get this to over 50 likes. So come on, guys. If you haven't already, bump that like button up. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. Just summon your inner Goku and just... Yes, push to the like button, and then we will get there. That is the most ridiculous call-out I have ever witnessed, from destroying Revas to Dave Shafee. I don't know, maybe Saranov might have a personal desire to pull against Dave Shafee. I really don't know. But in this instance, I think he will get, with all due respect to Dave Shafee, Saranov is gonna kill him. From the recent data that is out there right now. Unless Dave Shafee has returned to full health and is back to the shape that he was previously, Saranov might be a bit too much, in my humble opinion. With all due respect to Dave Shafee, of course. Match number 3. Ltin Adair versus Paulin. Air Hansen, please hit the like button. Yes, agreed. Hit that like button now. Come on, guys. Come on, I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Hopefully that this match is gonna be an absolute banger. Hopefully. And maybe I should shift around with different voices. Haha! Maybe this one is gonna be an absolute banger. Haha! Yo! Shut up, Goofy. Let's haha, let's watch this particular match. Haha. Coming in at the weight of 102 kilograms with a bicep of 51 centimeters and a forearm of 43 centimeters. This match have a... I sincerely hope that this match is gonna be an absolute banger. Because the writing is on the wall. They have made all of the necessary progress against this particular match. And they seems to be a self-nominated strap. It is a self-nominated strap. Oh, Mickey Mouse. Yeah. Tell me any live commentator that is shifting around with different voices like this. None. I am probably the only one in the arm wrestling world, as I know, that is doing this right now. Alright, we are now in a self-nominated strap. So this will be just screaming one thing. Either a death war inside the hook at the center of the table, or the overall explosive power of a Paulin is gonna be the deciding factor, because he was able to get at least 2 pins against Sasho Andreev. So that just shows how much power is packed in this American. From Pennsylvania, if I'm not mistaken. Paul, all right. The grip is now being set. Will this be a death war or just a one-sided performance? And that was a quick pin! An absolute quick pin from Paulin. Absolutely went directly to the side and made sure that Ltin and Adair could not even taste that pretty cookie that he really wanted. He just snapped the cookie away from his hand and just pinned him straight down to the pin pad. Paulin with that explosive sideways drag hit and just made Ltin Adair. He made Ltin Adair's arm completely stretched out. And he seems to be relaxed and in cruise control. That was a amazing quick pin from Paulin. I don't know if you should call him the heavyweight Flash, since Corey Miller already have that nickname. Maybe he can get another or get a same nickname. You guys tell me. 35 people watching and 46 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now. So come on, guys, spam that like button. We are 4 likes away before we are getting into the magical 50 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, spam that like button up. So come on, guys, spam that like button. I know this movement seems to be a bit questionable, but I'm trying to convey a point here, so. And it seems that we are getting into the self-nominated strap as always. And we are back into the self-nominated strap. And I think that here is gonna be where all of the matches are gonna be under, so yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. Paul versus Hermes, let's go. Maybe I should screenshot that comment and send it to Paulin after this, so. 2 likes away, ladies and gentlemen. We are 2 likes away from reaching 50 likes, so can we get this live stream to over 50 likes? We are 2 likes away now. Can we get this to over 50 likes? Come on, guys. Can we get this to 50 likes? Before Paulin is gonna be flashing down Ltin Adair once more. Can you guys do it? Are you really that quick enough? Are you really that quick enough? Haha, are you really that quick enough? Haha. Now Ltin Adair is loading very, very hard to get exactly where he needs to be. But that was another quick pin by Paulin. Ltin Adair was able to be the first one off the go there, but the raw power of Paulin just went into full perfection. And just open up the bicep of Ltin Adair. Just completely took the pronation of Ltin Adair. So he was not able to get into his power at all. I think the overall power in the pronation is the key for Paulin to be winning this particular super match. Because from what it looks like right now, Ltin Adair is losing every single time like this. He is trying to execute in the hook, but Paulin's power is opening up the pronation of Ltin Adair every single time. So if I were Ltin, I would try to apply a bit more in the pronation, and then not just ditch the pronation in its entirety to be able to get anything. But the overall dragging pressure and pronation and all of that is way too much now for Lachlan Adair to handle, unless if something magical is happening and Lachlan Adair is able to find a way back into this match. The rest of the rounds might be heading in the same direction, unfortunately. Right, we are 2 likes away. 2 likes away from reaching the magical number of 50 likes. Can we do that? Can we really do that? Hopefully we can. I think Lachlan have beaten Andrei Cipriano, and if I'm not mistaken, he was able to beat David, who was beating Chance Shaw. So Lachlan there is a really strong arm wrestler, no doubt about it. But now he is pulling against somebody that has a style that is working completely against what Lachlan there wants to do. And now we are back and now Lachlan there seems to have stopped just above the pin pad, but the dragging pressure of Paulin is just way too much for Lachlan there to be able to pull back. To be fair, Lachlan is number 1 in the Oceanic region. Yep. So Lachlan there is a very, very dangerous opponent. Especially he was able to go to the bank against Krasimir Kostadinov. So the level of Lachlan there is very respectable, if I had to say so myself. So since Lachlan there was able to beat Andrei Cipriano, who is a well-decorated arm wrestler in Europe, since he has gotten a lot of great wins in the Europeans, WAF Worlds and all of that. But in this instance, the style is the key difference here, ladies and gentlemen. Because what is happening, the style of Lachlan Adair, or should I say Paulin, is the very kryptonite against Lachlan Adair's pulling style. And it seems that both men are gonna be going directly into the strap once more. But I think what Lachlan Adair should do... it seems that they are going outside of the strap now. Maybe Lachlan Adair can find something outside of the straps. But what Lachlan Adair needs to do is to protect his pronation there. But I can imagine that it's very difficult against a very explosive Captain America in the name of Paulin. And Paulin just went to the bank with that one. Really, really strong performance by Paulin. Absolutely amazing performance by Paulin, the Captain America of the arm wrestling world in the United States as well. If you add up how long Ltin and Adair have a poll, it's about the same. Yeah, I think so. I think that they started around in the same time period. Maybe Lachlan Adair was polling in the 2018 somewhere, 2018, 2019. So that, if I'm remembering correctly, it is somewhere in that particular time frame. So, by the way, guys, we are 2 likes away, 2 likes away for reaching, before we are reaching 50 likes. So, can we get to the 50 likes? Ha ha. Can we get to the 50 likes? Ah, it seems that they are going to be pulling the remaining rounds as well. Now he is allowing Lachlan there to get something. Actually, this makes a lot of sense. I somehow forgot how fucking good Paul is against inside Paul. Yep, especially against those who are giving the pronation away. Because the style that Paulin is using basically nullifies any lane that they are hoping to achieve. Since, for instance, when he was polling against Sasho Andreev, Sasho is usually the one who wants his hand inside of the body and then use his entire body while he is supinating, so he remains in a tight angle all the way. But the style of a Paulin is so aggressive to the side and dragging at the same time, it gets opened up. Do you see what happened here? When the style is being applied, the hand is going from here all the way here. So the angle is opened up a whole lot. So yeah, just to recap all of the matches, Schoolboy won against Ryan Bowen 6-0. Georgi Seranov won against Revasli Titse 4-0. And it seems like Paulin is gonna be winning 6-0 as well. And that seems to be the case. 6-0 to Paulin against Lachlan Adair. 6-0. And Paulin just roared directly into the camera. Oh, man. What a surprise. It's genuine surprise. And thank you for everybody that is tapping into the heart emoji there. It really shows the amazing support that I am getting. So, since it is a bit of a tough market when you have live commentary giants that is Ryan Bowen, also arm wrestler Pradeep, although Pradeep is really have really mixed opinions. Some guys love him, some guys absolutely hate him. So, but at the end of the day, he brings out the numbers to the live commentary business itself. So, but yeah, now Paulin has showed why he is the Captain America of the arm wrestling world. But who is gonna be his next opponent? Who is gonna be the next opponent for Paulin? But in this instance, I hope Mhm. It seems that the Paulin really wants to keep himself in the minus 95 division. But this performance against the Ltin Adair, that was impressive. Jumped up a category and they just went to town against an informed Ltin Adair. We are one like away, ladies and gentlemen. We are one like away before we are getting in to the Swedish word that I'm gonna be teaching every single one of you. We are one like away, so come on guys, if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can at least pass the 50 like goalpost. Can we do that? Can we honestly do that? FMGA has put out a video yesterday, I believe. 51 likes! Woohoo! We did it! We did it! Ah, we did it! Yeah! We did it! We reached 50 likes, 50 likes, 50 likes, 50 likes. Oh man, I always get happy when I'm reaching a like goalpost. Somebody using the sharing emojis. Woohoo! We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! All right, the Swedish word that I'm gonna be teaching every one of you, and some of you might have already seen this word, but it's really funny. And the Swedish word is kock. It is the Swedish word kock is it is basically the definition of chef, like someone that is cooking a lot of meal. And the Swedish word penalty, Kriggy, we did it last stream. Yeah, but I can search for another one. Swedish words. I can search for a Swedish word. Let's see. I have one. Here, the Swedish word is kiss. Kiss. When you are saying the word kiss, in Swedish, it's piss. Urine. And that is the Swedish word for urine. So, kiss. Kiss my piss. Man, Fox 8-Ball, it seems that you are gonna be having a field day with that particular comment. Rebecca Ferguson is your best recent export. Maybe. So recent export. Kiss my... Oh man, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Fox 8 ball, kiss my cock. Oh man, oh man, oh no man. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, I am currently in affiliation with Anaconda Arm Wrestling. So if you go to the website armwrestling.shop, you can use the code ACTV10 and use it to buy some products. GA, no, don't leave. Please stay here. Please stay here. Is the Swedish type of humor a bit too much for you to handle? Maybe, maybe not. Have you tasted your chefs? I just noticed Khaled is there watching next to Badr. Oh, really? Nice. Monster Michael Todd is next. Start a poll. This is gonna be shifting here. Who is gonna be your pick? Who is gonna be your pick for the match here, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my, the polls are going absolutely crazy here. Absolutely crazy. Then the votes are just shifting around in a huge favor to Monster Michael Todd against Rörbacken. GA, I'm rooting for MMT, even though I admit I find him irritating. Yeah, Monster Michael Todd is a guy that you either love him or you hate him. But for me, he is a very dear friend of mine, so even though he has his flaws, I still consider him a very good friend, so. 27 people watching and 54 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this one to over 75 likes. Can we do that? Can we get this particular live stream to over 75 likes? Can we do it? I know we can do it. I know we can do it. So yeah, now Lars Rörbacken is now entering the stage, coming in with a weight of 114 kilograms, with a bicep of 48 centimeters and a forearm of 43 centimeters. Man, I am so sincerely hoping that this match is gonna be the absolute banger that I really hope. I am so crossing my goddamn fingers for this match to be a absolute death war. I hope to God that it's gonna be a absolute death war, because this match have the potential to be the match of the night, hands down. If it turns out to be a grinding death war, it definitely has the potential to be just that. Nice. 55 likes. Looks really, really cool. Oh, good choice with the song, Michael Todd. He chose the God of War intro song. Oh, plus points for you, Monster Michael Todd, for using that song. Absolutely phenomenal song choice by Monster Michael Todd. Who's sorry? With the same weight as Lars Rohrbacken, with a bicep of 53 centimeters and a forearm of 44.5 centimeters. This match have the potential to become the match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Just gonna be shooting. So I am more in the middle. All right, there we go. All right. Monster Michael Todd, Lars Rohrbacken, has entered the stage. The Monster versus the Norwegian Berserker. Will Monster Michael Todd have anything against Lars Rohrbacken? Or will the Norwegian Berserker show exactly where he is? Oh, that was a quick pin! That was an absolutely quick pin by Monster Michael Todd. He dove directly onto the arm of Lars Rohrbacken and just swooped him. As you can see on the replay, Monster Michael Todd is feeling exactly where Rohrbacken was gonna go. And he gripped a bit lower and dove directly down on Lars Rohrbacken's arm. Damn! That was a bit unexpected. Oh shit, he's back. Lars Rohrbacken needs to shift around with his polling style now. Otherwise, he is gonna be doomed to repeat the same mistake. And that was... And if we are going back to Michael Todd there just a little bit. What Monster Michael Todd was able to do, it's like he was able to grip just a bit lower and used Rohrbacken as a polling handle. Really intelligent arm wrestling by Michael Todd to do just that against him. To do just that against Rohrbacken is really impressive. Now let's see. Are we gonna be seeing the same thing? Now Rohrbacken is pulling a lot more backwards. So I have a feeling that he is gonna be maybe slip from Monster Michael Todd that way instead. Rohrbacken was trying to pull backwards, but the hand and wrist of Monster Michael Todd did not move. Did not move one single bit. Now a Monster Michael Todd just to put his beard under his shirt. In order to prevent any further complications. 28 people watching, 55 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now. Oh, that was a quick pin. Monster Michael Todd is back. The monster is back. Doing that against Lars Rörbacken. Wow! If we can see on the replay, Rörbacken was trying to slip, but unfortunately he was all the way down when he was doing that. The hand and wrist of Monster Michael Todd was whoa. That face from when he beat Devon in WAL, you know he is in kill mode. Yep, his inner Kratos has officially entered the stage, and ladies and gentlemen, we might see another god slain right in front of us. If this match keeps up in the same fashion that is properly going at this point, we might see another whitewash. Lars cannot even slip. What the fuck? Yeah, that is very interesting on its own. Since the hand now, Monster Michael Todd is even gripping lower against Rörbacken. He is doing everything in his power to make sure that Rörbacken is not able to slip against him. Almost like he really do not want to be in the strap with Lars Rörbacken. But in this instance, I think that is not gonna be matter, since Monster Michael Todd was really quick off the hit. And it seems that Rörbacken got an elbow foul. He tried really hard to get out of that hand and wrist of Monster Michael Todd, but was not successful, since he was busted with an elbow foul at the back of the pad. 31 people watching, 55 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, because Kratos is gonna be pulling down this god from Norway, as he is gonna be now Rörbacken. Oh, that's the second foul. They are gonna be giving Rörbacken a second foul, because how hard Rörbacken is slipping so far off the back is really giving him a lot of trouble. But since he has a aggressive monster that is in the front of him, he is trying everything in his power to just prevent Lars Rörbacken to slip. Can he do it? Now it's a strap. Now Rörbacken can have something to work with. As a Fox 8 ball did right here. This is the monster I like. Yeah, when this particular monster Michael Todd is coming in to the arm wrestling scene, this is what everybody who is a fan of Monster Michael Todd wants to see. But can he do it in the strap as well? We just have to wait and see. If he can do it or not, we just have to wait and see if he can. And Rörbacken is doing a King's move against the King's mover. Monster Michael Todd is still in the hand control, but Rörbacken is doing everything in his power to prevent that pin. It seems that Michael Todd came off at the back of the pad there. Let's see. All right. Is the Kings moving at all or top rolling the shit out? Yeah, he is top rolling the shit out of Lars. Now Monster Michael Todd seems to be shifting. Now it seems that Monster Michael Todd seems to be a bit more stressed, and Rörbacken seems to be grabbing a lot of momentum in the setup as much as he can. Since now Michael Todd is complaining that Rörbacken cannot allow to move from the elbow pad, and it seems that Monster Michael Todd is complaining with the placement of the buckle. Yeah, it seems that Michael Todd is complaining about the strap buckle. But now it seems that they are gonna be going with a different strap. I had my doubts about Lars' level since the Valera match. He used to be good when he was heavy. Not sure about this lean version. He said the press is painful now. Yeah, I can imagine that. Since going down that much will put a lot more stress on to the joints and the ligaments when you are doing something that it's so joint heavily. Now, Monster Michael Todd, can he still pin down, or has Lars Rörbacken found a lane that he can do something against him? And Monster Michael Todd seems to be getting away with that win. I don't know if his elbow was off at the back of the pad. It was really hard to see. Damn, that crispy blue dog is nice. I don't know what you were referring to there. And bam! Right down. I don't know. Can we see another angle on that? I don't know with you guys. It did seem that he was maybe this away. I really don't know, but he still was able to at least put the brakes on Monster Michael Todd. But I think in this instance we have to see what happens next, because as it stands right now, Michael Todd is leading with a 3-0 victory against the Norwegian berserker known as Lars Rörbacken. Mike never flashes someone outside. Yeah, it seems that it seems that Monster Michael Todd might be shooting directly into the press with how he is gripping up against Rörbacken. Now he is complaining that it is already straight and... Fox 8 ball. Come on now. Alright, let's see. Can he do it? And that was a quick press. The monster is back. Monster Michael Todd is back. And he is now the champion of this particular super match. Monster Michael Todd is your winner here at King of the Table 11 with a score of 4-0. With a score of 4-0. Maybe in this instance, maybe he is gonna be using the press a whole lot more now against Lars Rörbacken. Yeah, it seems that both men... Rörbacken was receiving an elbow foul for pulling far off the back of the pad. But right now, it seems that Monster Michael Todd really just want to have fun with the 2 remaining rounds against Lars Rörbacken. Now he is trying directly for the press, but the press is pressing Rörbacken all the way to the backhand side of the pin pad. Yep. Seems that both men agreed to get into the strap. All right. Gördior Titsgo. Is that the Japanese? Chinese? I don't know. I believe that nobody expected Monster Michael Todd to be outright dominating Lars Rörbacken in this fashion. I really did not expect that at all. But I do believe this is the confidence booster that Monster Michael Todd needs, and now he is just playing around for each and every one of us. When that smile is breaking on Monster Michael Todd, and I think he is on the runner now, and now Monster Michael Todd just went directly into the press. One foul on the Monster Michael Todd, and 2 fouls on Lars Rörbacken. Maybe they are doing the running foul system. When both men are fouling, they are gonna be restarting the match. This is what I expected the match to be, but it's already over. Yeah, right now both men are just playing around. And that was a quick press pin by Monster Michael Todd. Man, oh man, oh man. Seemed that Rörbacken might still be looking for a pin here. But yeah, it seems that Rörbacken is want the last pin at least against Michael Todd. But maybe when he was using that God of War song as an intro song that summoned his inner monster, that summoned his inner Kratos. Right, can we see what will happen? It seems that both men are loading for that press. Monster Michael Todd with a 6-0 victory. Monster Michael Todd, the monster is back. The monster Michael Todd is back. The fashion that he was able to beat Lars Rörbacken is absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal with how he was able to beat the berserker from Norway. That is Lars Rörbacken. But I think this match, I don't know. Did somebody say that the winner of this match was gonna have a title match against Darikian? Or am I just imagining that? I have a feeling that the winner of this match might get a shot against Darikian. But I don't know. I might be completely wrong on that, so. We just have to wait and see. The monster is back. Yeah, Krieger, that rings that bell. Yep, he definitely wants a match against Darikian. Hmm. Ever since his mother died, it seems like Monster Michael Todd is in a completely different mindset now. He only won once in the King's move. The monster Michael Todd is back. He is. Monster Michael Todd versus David Darikian. That might be a match that might be interesting. That definitely would be very interesting to see. Now we are in match number 5, if I am not mistaken. We are halfway through the matches. Now we are in at match number 5 with Kidrgalion Garbayev versus Petrenko. All right, let's see. Garaya versus Petrenko. A new poll has been starting, ladies and gentlemen. A new poll has been starting. Who is your pick? Who is gonna be winning this particular super match? Is this Garaya, the Bruce Lee of arm wrestling, or the powerhouse from Ukraine, Oleg Petrenko? So it will be interesting to see what will happen next. 33 people watching and 58 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to do to punch the like button so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes before the live stream ends. Can we get this live stream to over 75 likes? Can we do that? And as Concrete Elbow just said, hit the like button. Come on now, guys. Hit the like button. Hello, guys. Welcome back to Concrete Elbow. Concrete Elbow has entered the chat. Oleg Petrenko is now entering the stage, and he is looking as big as ever, with coming in with a whopping 105 kilograms, with a bicep of 48 centimeters and a forearm of 45 centimeters. He is properly summoning the spirit of Andrei Pushkar in order to get this victory across shore. 59 likes. We are very close to 75 likes. So if you haven't already, smack that like button and subscribe if you want to comment with the rest of the legends that are in the chat as we speak. And in order to do so, you need to be subscribed in order to comment here in the chat as well. So if you haven't already, be sure to do so right now. And Kidragali Ungarbaya is now entering the stage. And that focus that he is coming in with. Oh man. That focus of his. Breathing in, breathing out. And he is now coming in as the Bruce Lee of arm wrestling that he truly is. Coming in at a weight of 105 kilograms with a bicep of 43 centimeters and a forearm of 45 centimeters. While most of the arm wrestlers of this card had bigger biceps than what they had in forearms, Kidragali on the other hand have bigger forearms than he has in biceps. "42 subscribers away from 13,400. We are 42 subscribers away from reaching 13,400. Can we reach 13,400 subscribers before this live stream ends? It is a possibility if everybody that is watching right now, all of the 32 people that are watching, is subscribing all at once. Then most likely we will get there. Small adjustment onto the center. And we are still in round number 1. Can Ungarbayev do the hand magic that he is known to do? Or will Oleg Petrenko ran... Oh! Petrenko was the one who was hand dominant here. Ladies and gentlemen, the hand domination was in the favor of Oleg Petrenko. Because from what it looked like right there, Vitaly was the one slipping away from Oleg Petrenko. So in this instance, I think that what Vitaly Garaya needs to do is to gas out the hand of Oleg Petrenko as much as humanly possible. Because if he is not able to secure what he needs to have, unfortunately, it's gonna be a bad day for Vitaly Garaya if he is not able to do what he really needs to do, which is to gas out the hand of Oleg Petrenko as much as he can. If he is able to do that, then the favor will shift to Garaya. But if Garaya is not able to do it, he is unfortunately gonna get run over by the student of Andrei Pushkar and Oleg Petrenko. Just flashed the pin on Garaya. Oleg Petrenko, with the presence of the deceased Andrei Pushkar, just went through Garaya like he was not even there. Garaya tried to do the low hand top roll, but with the style of Garaya, just shifted the style to the index finger knuckle. When Garaya was pulling back, Petrenko was putting the pressure at Garaya's index finger knuckle. That allowed Petrenko to secure his pulling style a lot more successfully. And especially if you're in the straps, if you're pulling back like this and it's not working for you, it is gonna be a bad day. It's gonna be a bad day for everybody. Or at least Garaya. Oleg is powerful, but his hand will gas eventually, which is what Garaya needs to do. If he is not able to do exactly what he needs to do, then the hand and the wrist of Oleg Petrenko is gonna be too much for Garaya to handle. If he is not able to find the lane where he really needs it to be. Right, now they are in the referee's grip. And Oleg Petrenko seemed to be getting a warning for early movement in the start. But he is so hand dominant. Oh. Because he is making Garaya to run away from him every single time. And in that instance, he is unfortunately gonna get ran over if Garaya is not finding a lane that he needs to be. And a elbow foul was given to Garaya. When Garaya was trying to slip, he got an elbow foul in the process at the back of the pad. He got an elbow foul in the process at the back of the pad. We are still in the referee's grip, ladies and gentlemen. Now that was a bit more even slip at the center of the table. Now this can either favor Ungarbayev or it completely work against him, unfortunately. Now we are getting into the straps, ladies and gentlemen. It seems that Ungarbayev might be using the exact same style that he was trying to do in round 2. But if those starts have not gassed the hand and wrist of Oleg Petrenko enough, then it's gonna be a bad day for Ungarbayev if Petrenko is gonna be using the exact same style as he did just recently. Ungarbayev is gonna be dragging backwards while Oleg Petrenko is gonna be driving over the index finger knuckle, which is what will happen when Ungarbayev is pulling backwards as hard as he can. But we will now see the grip. That's an early movement by Ungarbayev. Bit frustrated with that one. And we are now back in the referee's grip. We are back at the referee's grip, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to smack that like button so we can get as close to 75 likes as humanly possible. I know I should sound like a broken record, but I don't care. Alright, now the grip is now being set. And we are seeing... Is it a pin? Was that a pin? Yeah, it might be given as a pin. It might have been given as a pin for... Yeah, it seems that both were... It did seem... Yeah, it seems that they are still going with the same round. Maybe? I don't know. 12 likes away from 75 likes. Yeah, too much side pressure. Oleg Petrenko's side pressure and wrist strength is the one that is keeping him alive and alive just in this particular super match. Jag ska... All right. I didn't expect Oleg's wrist to be this solid. Oleg Petrenko's wrist is one of the strongest wrists that is out there. But this is gonna bring out a lot of different questions since Jan Brzezinski is able to test the hand and wrist of Oleg Petrenko, but was not successful against Ungarbayev. Although, to be fair, Jan Brzezinski was sick before that match, and he still shows to Paul anyway, so that is something that you have to take into consideration, especially when you are talking about A beats B, B beats C, and C beats A. And all of that. Now grip is being set. And Ungarbayev tried to shift to the hook, but fouled in the process. He fouled in the process. Are you trying to write Swedish? Concrete elbow.
Hej killar, välkommen tillbaka till betongarmbåge.
Are you gonna be using that to a separate clip? Or a intro? Concrete elbow? That would be kind of cool. Almost like.
Hej killar, välkommen tillbaka till betongarmbåge.
A double elbow foul for Ungarbayev. We'll be seeing. And another comfortable pin for Petrenko. Another win for Petrenko. 3-0 to the man from Ukraina. Oleg Petrenko. Man, I was sincerely hoping that the match between these two was gonna be a battle. But as of right now, the polling style that Oleg Petrenko is bringing to this particular match is completely nullifying what Ungarbayev is trying to achieve in this particular setup. So, yeah, in this instance, I think Petrenko is gonna be the overall winner in this. If Ungarbayev is not using a completely different setup. He needs a much looser setup. Yeah, exactly. But even though he is using a looser setup, the all-round power that Petrenko is bringing is completely nullifying what Ungarbayev is trying to target, which is the hand and wrist. But it seems that Petrenko's hand and wrist is just simply too much for Ungarbayev to handle. Because what is happening is that now Ungarbayev is feeling that he cannot get anywhere near where he wants to be. That is basically taking away every tool that he has. That is basically like taking away the car engine for a driver. Almost the exact same thing. I am trying to make a similarity or anomaly, but it did not work out as I wanted it to be. Ungarbayev, can you do anything? And we are getting into the strap match yet again. Jay Clean. Oleg might very well be number one guy at 105. Yeah, that might be the case, unfortunately. I can't remember ever seeing Ungarbayev getting totally dominated like this before. Yeah, it is a rarity to see Ungarbayev, who is known to be the Bruce Lee of arm wrestling, to be dominated in this fashion. This was one of the battles that I was genuinely hoping that it was gonna be a battle. But unfortunately, the hand and wrist and outright power from Oleg Petrenko is what is keeping him from getting anywhere. Is Ungarbayev's shoulder tape there? Maybe he has an injury on the shoulder that is keeping him from using any side pressure at all. But anyway, the referee's grip is now being set. Are we gonna be seeing anything that Ungarabayev can be putting this or use anything? And the frustration of Ungarabayev is inevitable or written all over the face when he was missing that particular start. And now Ungarabayev tried to shoot in for the hook, but Oleg Petrenko is your winner. Is it? Yeah, Petrenko is your winner with a score of 4-0. With a score of 4-0. This is the 5th match in a row that happened to be 4-0. And this is one of the few cards that is shifting around on who was gonna be the correct one. Two losses in a row will mess with the Kazakh's mind. Seems that both men will be polling the remaining rounds. Maybe. By the way, guys, 36 people watching, let's get this like button up. Can we get this live stream to over 75 likes? We are 11 likes away. We are 11 likes away to getting into the magical spot of 75 likes. Can we get this live stream to over 75 likes? Come on, guys. Bump this like button up. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. Push it down, push it down, push it right down to the max. And yeah, it seems that Ungarabayev has withdrawn the other 2 rounds. Ungarabayev just walked out. Yeah, it must be super frustrating for Ungarabayev. Must really be frustrating for him. Absolutely crazy domination. I was genuinely hoping that this match was gonna be a absolute banger of a match. But it seems that I don't know with you guys, but I was looking at the shoulder on Ungarabayev, and it was I saw like a bunch of tape or fitness tape that was going all over the shoulder here. So maybe had some problems with the side pressure and wanted to still pull, but at the end of the day, Petrenko showed that he is a force to be reckoned with. Who will be the next opponent for Garaya? The next opponent for Petrenko. Excuse me there. Really? Has Garaya used that for every single match? He was expecting a bigger match, but as he said, also, it is what it is. 39 people watching, 64 likes. Can you get this live stream to 75 likes? Come on, guys. If you haven't pushed or punched the... Did he just say Morozov? Ah, he wants a rematch with Muratov. That will be an interesting match. But now the match with Darikian. Absolutely crazy performance that Petrenko was showcasing to all of us. I hope that the next matches are not gonna be one-sided. Oh man, oh man. Oh, volume. Is it my volume or the volume of the stream? But hopefully... Oh, it seems to be... Ah, okay, you meant the stream, okay. But now, Vitaly Ltin versus Kamil Jablonski. And by the way, guys, if you haven't already, if you want to support SCTV directly by buying some new high-quality arm wrestling training equipment, be sure to check out armwrestling.shop, as you can probably see on the logo here. I am affiliated with Anaconda Arm Wrestling, and I've been working with these guys for over almost a year now, and they have been treating me very, very nicely with the training equipment, and been working for them for a long time now. The amount of hard work that they are putting in to bringing out the high quality arm wrestling training equipment is absolutely phenomenal. And by the way, guys, something very nice will happen very, very soon with SCTV. So be sure to be a lookout on that. And if you want to support SCTV directly, use the code SCTV10 for for 10% off your total purchase. Your support is always highly appreciated. Right, starting a new poll. All right. All right. This is one of the matches I won't be surprised if I'm wrong about my prediction. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how this match is gonna go, since it is the left arm. If I'm not mistaken, this is the only left arm match of the entire event. Coming in at a whopping 135 kilograms with a bicep of 51 centimeters and forearm of 43 centimeters. And it is a overwhelming fan favorite in who is gonna be the winner in this. But we just have to wait and see if that Pikachu is so cute. I wanted the same for my girlfriend. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the background at her side of the bed, so, a lot of those I did buy for my girlfriend. This one is just more for reminding me of my own childhood. So this one is gonna be somewhere in the background. And yeah, it is really well made if you're asking me so. Your stream is like a minute ahead of mine. Really? Maybe it is different for different folks. I mean, when I was doing my live stream, I was a bit behind with some of the others. But yeah, maybe some are a bit more because the internet in Europe is good. Yeah. Yeah, most likely. Yeah. Let's see. Coming in with a weight of 142 kilograms, with a equal measurements on both the bicep and forearms by 48 centimeters. Vitaly is gonna kill him. Oh, this will be interesting. Will Jablonski be able to slip against Vitaly Ltin? Now he is making sure. Both men seems to be a bit trigger happy in order to get where they need to be. Lagia, never seen him shoved during the entrance. Yep, it is like he is out on a mission, Lagia. He is out on a mission in order to do what Cody Merritt and Devil Arrat was not able to do against Kamil Jablonski. But will Kamil Jablonski be doing the impossible? Or will Vitaly Ltin get a bite of his own medicine? Just wait and see. Kamil Jablonski was with the full start there. And 64 likes. We are 11 likes away for reaching 75 likes. So come on, guys. I know you can bump the like button up. 11. I can't even talk right now. 11 likes left. So if you haven't already, spam that like button up. Now, yep, now the wrist seems to be a bit more adjusted. And Vitaly Ltin was able to nullify the press there, but the slip happened and we are getting directly to the straps. My heart is racing. I am actually really invested with the result for this one. But
Damn it, Cricket. Take that cock out of your mouth.
Fox 8 ball. You should not be doing that. Oh man, Fox 8 ball is having a field day whenever I'm using a funny Swedish word. Every single time. Every single live stream. Now Kamil Jablonski seems to be going for the exact same setup. Going directly to make sure that he is getting the center that he needs. But is that enough in order to get... And he is able to put the brakes on Vitaly Ltin. But when Kamil Jablonski is shooting forward at the same time, which was to Laletin's dismay or displeasure, as you can call it. But Kamil was able to do. And it seems that throwing ball. Kamil Jablonski shot for the press, and Vitaly Ltin was able to get that back and separate him. And it seems that Kamil Jablonski's elbow was shot on at the front of the pad, which did get Vitaly Ltin's elbow at the side of the pad. And it seems that the round was still going on. And it seems like Vitaly Ltin had enough to the side to get exactly where he needs. But now he knows that Jablonski's press is not one to be messed around with. But in this instance, Vitaly needs not to get cocky with this Polish giant that is Kamil Jablonski. Because the press that he has is very dangerous for those who are not used to deal with a pressure that Kamil Jablonski is bringing on. Dragon press. Now Vitaly Ltin, and that was a shoulder contact. That it seems that Kamil Jablonski got a shoulder contact with that particular round. Wonder what Jerry is thinking. Yep, he is gonna having a field day. Jerry Caderet is gonna have a field day. Unfortunately. Alright, now the grip is now being applied. And Vitaly Ltin with a quick hit to the side. A quick hit to the side. With Vitaly Ltin. That, to show the arm wrestling world that he had enough with that dragon press that Kamil Jablonski is bringing to the arm wrestling world. The thing about Kamil is even if he wins this match, he has a zero chance at the number 1 rank. Too many good hookers above him in the rank. Yeah, that is a fact of a big fact that Kamil Jablonski needs to work on, because the style that he has is very great against the top rollers, but if he is going up against a hook puller, that style of his is really working against him. That will really work against him in this particular case. 38 people watching and 68 likes. We are 7 likes away for reaching 75 likes. So if you want to support Sweden Arm Wrestling by any means necessary, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes. We are very close to reaching that like goal, so if you haven't already, spam that like button now. So come on guys, if you haven't already, spam that like button. Spam that like button. Come on guys. Kamil Jablonski is now going directly for the press if he is getting the opportunity to do so. He is getting very, very desperate in order to get this press behind him. And Vitaly Ltin, he seems angry. Ltin seems angry, frustrated, and just want to pin the dragon all the way down to the pin pad. Man, Vitaly Ltin is out on a mission. He is out on a mission with the style that Kamil Jablonski is bringing. Damn, oh damn, oh damn. Oh boy. He is out on a mission. He is out on a mission, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. But can Kamil do anything against Ltin? If he is able to maintain his own pronation while he is driving down, it might be a way for Kamil to do something against Ltin. But Ltin is thinking very smart now against Kamil. Because now Kamil, if you're watching what I am seeing, it seems that Kamil is getting more and more and more frustrated with this type of setup. And now they are... yes, it was a false start there. But you can see how desperate Kamil is to getting exactly where he needs to be. And then now we are waiting for the start. And now Vitaly Ltin just caught the press of Kamil Jablonski, even though Kamil was still given the negative wrister. He still was able to just pin Kamil Jablonski comfortably all the way down to the pin pad. And he was still stopped millimeters away. Even though that was the case, it was still in the favor of Vitaly Ltin. 6 likes away. 6 likes away for reaching 75 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes. Or as Neil Pickup likes to say, 175 years old. As I stated previously, Vitaly Ltin is out to prove a point. He is out to show that Kamil Jablonski cannot deal with Vitaly Ltin that has a lever long enough and a arm strong enough in order to deal with the awkwardness that Kamil Jablonski is bringing to the arm wrestling table. So you can see that Kamil Jablonski is getting more and more frustrated with this setup that he is not getting at this point in time. Now you can see there that he is loading up everything, and he is now going with the press. Vitaly just stands there and just allowed Kamil just to jump all over his arm. And the slip happened, and we are getting to the straps yet again. Man, is this one of the few cards that all of the matches are gonna be 4-0, 5-0, 6-0? Most of the matches was very hard to predict, and I was hoping that some of them was gonna be genuine death battles. But then again, we might just might wait and see. Ah, I see what Vitaly is doing. He is basically giving this away in order for the ref's grip to happen. And when he is doing that, he is then basically using a lot more to the side. As you can see there, Kamil Jablonski is trying everything in his power, and he has the angle like this again, but he is still unable to get that. And Kamil Jablonski almost pinned Vitaly Ltin there. Can Vitaly Ltin get anything back there? Kamil Jablonski felt something that he really needed to feel there, but it seems he got shoulder contact. It seems that Kamil Jablonski got the shoulder contact? Maybe not. I expected Vitaly to pull much more efficiently and brilliant. Yeah, it seems that Vitaly Ltin might be gassing out a little bit in that particular fashion, because from what it looked like, he was not. He caught him like this, almost all the way down here. So what Vitaly needs to do is making sure that he is not getting there, because Kamil Jablonski basically jumped on the opportunity to get onto the arm of Vitaly Ltin. Am I the only one who is a bit nervous nonetheless? Am I the only one? Right, now we'll see. And Vitaly Ltin on a quick sideways pin. Is still a quick sideways pin. Maybe? Yep, a quick sideways pin. And the score right now is 3-0 to Vitaly Ltin. And it seems that Kamil Jablonski is a lot frustrated with that. Yeah, Kamil Jablonski's elbow is way off the front. Way off the front. And when Kamil Jablonski's elbow is way off the front, he is trying to show to the refs that Vitaly's elbow is off. The commentators are complaining. Are complaining about Kamil's wrist being bent, but he wants that. Yeah, that is the style that Kamil Jablonski is very comfortable in pulling in. But can Kamil Jablonski... he is getting more and more trigger happy. Almost like he is trying to show to Ltin that he is still somebody that you should not be messing with. Vitaly Ltin is proving that he is a force to be reckoned with on the left arm. And we are getting back to the straps yet again. Maybe. A foul for Ltin. Kamil can press that way because if he goes to sleep at night holding his head up. Yeah, that might be the case for most arm wrestlers that are pulling in the same fashion. Now that was a false start on both men. It was nullified. Quiet.
Imagine if Vit turns around.
If that turns around, then Kamil Jablonski just made the comeback of the century. If he is able to do just that. Kamil seems to be frustrated now. One foul for both men. Jay clean. If Vitaly did his homework, he would win this with ease. Yeah, because I don't know with you guys, but most of the top rollers that I have seen polling against Kamil Jablonski, most of them are trying to grip as high up as they can. But why haven't some of them just shifted down the grip a little bit and gripping him a bit lower and then rise up from there? Because if you're doing just that, then this part will be exposed. You grip them low and cup. Yeah, exactly my point there, Jay Clean. Since what is the common demeanor that Cody, Devon, and Tobias did not do against Kamil? Both of them, or all three of them, was gripping as high up as they could. As a false start. Oh, man. Yep. 4-0. 4-0 to Vitaly Ltin. But it seems that they are still going to be polling the remaining 2 rounds. A lot of power there. But it's as it stands right now, both men are going to be polling the remaining 2 rounds. It seems like Vitaly Ltin wants to test himself now. Once he has secured his 4-0 victory, he is now going to be testing himself against Kamil Jablonski. If Kamil can do something against him. 70 likes. We are 5 likes away from the magical 75 likes. So if you haven't already, smack that like button so a lot more people can join in to be a part of this community. Alright. And Vitaly Ltin is trying to hold on against Kamil Jablonski. But Kamil Jablonski is driving down on that arm. And Kamil Jablonski at least got 1 against Vitaly Ltin. Maybe Kamil Jablonski at least got 1 in the bank. At least got 1 in the bank. Kamil Jablonski is feeling like, even though I lost, I still got the pin against him. I still got a pin against him. And it seems like they are going for the remainder of the 6 rounds. It was still a very nice effort from Kamil Jablonski to still get a pin against Vitaly Ltin. But can we really count that match as not a sweep? Yeah, technically it was a sweep for Vitaly Ltin, but since Vitaly Ltin is still wanting to test himself and just follow all of the rounds for the fans, he is still allowing Kamil Jablonski to get near his power. And Kamil Jablonski still at least got some pins against Vitaly Ltin. Kamil Jablonski was able to get 2 pins against Vitaly Ltin, but Vitaly Ltin is your winner here at King of the Table 11 by pulling very brilliantly against Kamil Jablonski by not allowing him to get anywhere near his power zone at all. He wanted to make sure that Kamil Jablonski was not able to use that dragon press that he is known for. As you can see here on the replay, Kamil Jablonski got more and more and more frustrated with the setup that Vitaly was using against him. But Vitaly Ltin, at the end of the day, despite that Kamil Jablonski was able to at least get 2 pins against Vitaly Ltin, Ltin is your winner at the end of the day. Vitaly Ltin is your winner here at King of the Table 11. Now, let's see how many did I get. Let's see. Got that one. No, not that one. That one. That one. Let's see. I got like 4 correct ones and 2 not the correct ones. So I predicted 4 right, and I predicted 2 wrong. But at the end of the day, this match indicates a few different scenarios. This showed that even though the matches itself could be absolute wars, most of them are still ends up in I lost my trail of thoughts there. I apologize. Now we are in for the main event match, ladies and gentlemen. We are now in for the main event match. Who will be? He's calling out Artyom Morozov. He's now calling out Artyom Morozov for this the next match. Ooh. Right, it seems today I have a bit of a commercial break. So I'm gonna be filling this up with something to drink, and I will be back in just a few. Armwild TV France just posted SwedenArmwrestling versus Plamen Dimitrov. I will be checking that match out afterwards. So no, you can see some runes alphabet, or the how are you saying that? Like rune letters on Artyom Morozov's wrist there. That is really interesting to see. I did not know that he was into the pre-Nordic runeske? Yeah, somewhere in that. The Vikings used runes in order to write down how they were spelling different things. By the way, guys, if you if you look at the Bluetooth symbol, it is based on a rune letter. If you didn't know that. As we all know, Morozov is a Nordic last name. Yep, that will probably be a last name on its own, so. Bluetooth what? Oh, yeah. Totally forgot about that one. Thank you for reminding me there, Quiet. But now we are in for the main event itself, ladies and gentlemen. $71 likes. We are 4 likes away. We are 4 likes away to be getting into the 75 like goalpost. We are 4 likes away from the magical 75 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button. Spam that like button. And I saw that the Concrete Elbow was commenting about Pikachu over there. This is one I got from my girlfriend recently. I don't know if you can see it, but this is one that she was getting for me. A Charizard that looks like it is a Lego, but at the same time it is not, because she saw this and she was just like, I needed to buy this for my boyfriend, so, and I was just like, oh man, you are absolutely lovely for buying this one for me, so Charizard, yep. Staying in the back there. I don't know anything about Pokemon. That is a first, at least for me. Ivan, the Hook Emperor. And you can see Artyom Morozov breathing very calmly. Blazer. Artyom Morozov coming out with the belt of East versus West Super Heavyweight title. Coming in with a weight of 135 kilograms with a bicep measurement of 54 centimeters and forearm measurement by 45.7 centimeters. Here at King of the Table 11. Your favorite Pokemon is Blaziken? I think guy knows one or maybe a lot more people that have Blaziken as their favorite Pokemon. Thou shalt not sleep on Ivan Matushenko. Yeah, we will now see how this particular match is gonna be going. But in my opinion, I think it is gonna be going directly into the hook, and we are gonna be seeing a great hook battle here at East versus West. King of the Table 11. Because we this last match is gonna be with East versus West rules. Hopefully, this will be a battle with going back and forward with who is the winner in this. But yeah, we just have to wait and see. And we are now deep inside the hook. We are now deep inside the hook, and it seems that Morozov was letting Matushenko, and he is smiling against. I think he smiled a bit too early because he is now stretching out Morozov. It seems that Matushenko was giving a foul in the process at the back of the pad. Seems like Matushenko was getting a foul at the back of the pad while he was driving down on the arm of Morozov. but it seems that Morozov should be more careful there. So he does not get too cocky against Ivan Matushenko, because Matushenko was driving all the way down on the arm of Artyom Morozov, and he showed that the arm of Morozov can be opened. I totally forgot about this man. Let's see. I'll be shifting around here. We are now in the referee's grip now, ladies and gentlemen. In the referee's grip. And Morozov needs to be a lot more aggressive now. And that was a quick hook pin by Matushenko. A quick hook pin by Matushenko. Oh my god. Oh, I was not expecting that Matushenko was gonna be that quick off the go and made Morozov pay dearly. Oh my god, damn! Bam! To the paint pad. That was something I was not expecting from the Hook Emperor, Ivan Matushenko, to do that against Artyom Morozov. Damn! Foxtradamus strikes again. Man, oh man, oh man. This is probably gonna be the biggest upset of the entire card if Ivan Matushenko is doing exactly what I think he's gonna be doing. Oh, we are already in round 3? No. Can Matushenko do... can Morozov find a way in order to deal with the style that Matushenko, the Hook Emperor, is bringing to the table? That is the question that we needed to ask ourselves. So. Because from my memory, it is super rare to see Ivan Matushenko lose his wrist, because he is one of the quickest hook pullers in the world and have one of the strongest wrists in the world. It is very, very rare that I see Matushenko loses his wrist, but False start for Matoshenko. They messed up at the side of the table, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Now, let's see. And a quick hook pin. Or deep inside. Once again, as Neil pickup just stated. But Matoshenko receives an elbow foul at the back of the pad. Nice commentary, Lagia. Artyom had the most delusional game plan. He's not the top rolling even. 39 people watching, 4 likes. 71 likes. If you haven't already, spam the like button so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes. So if you haven't already, spam that like button now. Because it seems now we are going back inside yet again. And now Artyom Morozov is now trying to hold on against Ivan Matoshenko, but receives an elbow foul in the process. He is now gonna be absorbing the energy of Ivan Matoshenko in order to turn this match around. Morozov is doing everything in his power to anchor down his own elbow, to not let Matoshenko pin him down as easily as he has been doing before. Maybe he's doing this. Yeah, I do agree with you there, Lagia. Maybe that seems to be the case when it comes to the game plan that both men is gonna be bringing to the arm wrestling table, and a elbow foul at the back again. Oh man, Matoshenko fouled at the back of the pad twice. And now the score is 2-1? 2-1? Or 1-1? Maybe? I don't know. It was hard to see on that angle with the elbow, but if you see it on this angle, it is, yep, it's way off. It's absolutely way off. Yep, it seems it is absolutely way off the back of the pad. Yeah, even in the search as well, it was to give his elbow was wobbling off. Confusing narrative is just the top of the iceberg. The score is 1-1. The score is 1-1 for both men. Interesting. Mega interesting indeed. Okay. And Matoshenko has a shoot into the inside game yet again. He is diving on the arm of Artyom Morozov, but Morozov is trying everything in his power to hold him back. And Matoshenko receives some foul in the process while he is driving down to that pin he really desperately wants to have. We are 38 people watching and 71 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam the like button so we can get this one to over 75 likes, because we are so close now to get into that like goalpost. So if you haven't already, spam the like button as hard as you can so we can get to the magical 75 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to do so right now. This is how I expected the match to look, minus the fouls. Yeah, it was deemed for this match to happen in this fashion as it has been doing so. Oh, I'm reading your chat now, Pedro. You never read mine, but I'll give you a like. Yeah. Thank you. And now the slip happened at the center of the table, and we are now getting to the straps. We are now getting to the strap, ladies and gentlemen. And the slip happened at the center of the table. Which might be an indicator that the endurance is starting to take place on to this particular match. Since Matoshenko's matches always end quickly. Because some of the death wars that he has been having usually ends in favor of the other polar. But this is still very interesting nonetheless. Can Matoshenko pull it off, or will the endurance take place and be swinging into the favor of Artyom Morozov? Now let's see. Can Morozov still do something against Matoshenko, or is Matoshenko gonna be doing let's see. Can Ivan Matoshenko do the impossible? And now Artyom Morozov is now trying what he has been training to do. But that seems to be a mistake. Because when Morozov was doing that, his arm got opened up, so he was forced to switch back to the hook. He was now forced to switch back into the hook. Yeah. If you are not a fan of my commentating, hey, everybody has their, what is it called? Their preference. So if you don't like my commentary, that is completely fine. That is completely fine. Now, let's see. It seems that Matushenko seems to be a lot more frustrated that he is not able to get where he needs to be. Especially since Artyom Morozov is now kicking into high gear, that he is now in the higher gear on this particular match on its own. But what Morozov did as a mistake there is he was trying to top roll the hand and wrist of Matushenko, but almost lost that round in the process, since when Matushenko was shifting to high gear in order to bring Artyom Morozov's arm to the pin pad, he was not able to get where he wanted to be. And now Matushenko is shooting down for the hook, and now Morozov is attacking aggressively against Matushenko's hook there. Both men are waiting for the opening, waiting for the timing, waiting exactly where they need to be. And Matushenko tried to execute the hook, and now Morozov is now kicking into high gear. Now he is on top of Matushenko's arm. Can he, with patience and ferocity at the same time, still do what he came here to do? And now Matushenko is attacking furiously onto the pronation and the arm of Morozov. This is what we came for, ladies and gentlemen. And Morozov came in with a quick tricep press. Beautiful arm wrestling by Artyom Morozov, which is why what he displayed on that particular round. And I am really glad that this match was in this fashion. And he shifted it to the tricep press, as you saw there, ladies and gentlemen. He waited. He collected and executed. And that led to the particular win against Ivan Matushenko. Really beautiful arm wrestling by Artyom Morozov. I am mixing the names now. Lagia at the king of the table too? At East versus West. I thought they integrated a bigger path. At least that's what they said. Really? I don't know if they have done that or not. It is very beautiful arm wrestling by Artyom Morozov, to just waiting patiently, executed with perfection in order to get exactly what he needed to get. Absolutely fantastic stuff. And that was a quick tricep press from Artyom Morozov. And he kept his super heavyweight title of East versus West. Artyom Morozov with an amazing display of arm wrestling ferocity. He has secured his East versus West super heavyweight title and is still the super heavyweight champion in the name of Artyom the Terminator Morozov. Absolutely amazing display of arm wrestling ferocity. And with that being said, I would like to thank every single one of you. Absolutely amazing stuff. I would like to thank every single one of you that has been contributing to this particular live stream. This support that all of you have been giving for this past, let's see, 4.5 hours is always highly appreciated. Thank you to each and every one of you that has been contributing to this very interesting, awesome live stream experience. So, have a nice day, stay safe, don't be a surpuppa, and keep being awesome. Take care.